Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet Money here. We are back playing something new, like a lot of things. We're playing a lot of things today, I think. I got a bunch of demos for the Tiny Teams event that's going on now, and we're gonna try to just rush through as many as we can possibly get through, probably today and tomorrow. I'm thinking we do at least 2 days. I'm just kind of going through now to see if maybe I can request a couple more keys if I see anything I like. I'll probably submit that this morning, like after I'm done, and we'll see what else we do for tomorrow. But I have 11 of them right now, so we'll see. There's actually a lot of the demos that are just like downloadable. It's just like if I request them, they might send me the full game instead if it's like out. But for games that are like coming soon and like not out yet, we're probably just gonna get the demo. I can just download it from here. My now playing link, do I still have that running? You know what, I haven't used that in a little while because we've used the new bot. Let me see if I still have my link running. My now playing link should link to the Tiny Teams page. Chatbot timers. Oh, nope, that's YouTube. I don't want YouTube. Give me Twitch. What's up, Oxygen? How you doing? Now playing is still active. Oh yeah, the script that I have that updates it actually enables it too. So that makes sense. So yeah, my now playing, which is the only thing that shouldn't be coming through the blah 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 Frosty Tools. I wonder if I could just make a timer on Frosty Tools that's like mention the game I'm playing and link to this or whatever, you know? Maybe that would work. I'll figure it out. But for right now, we're just gonna go for the games that we have, which consists of Beyond the Stars, which is a like a space whale colony builder. We got Ever After Falls, which is a life sim. We got Finely Diced. I don't know much about this one. It's just like a dice rolling kind of. I don't know. Hollywood Animal is we're running a Hollywood studio. Microtopia is like a factory sim in like a tiny world. Mirthwood Demo is an open world RPG with farming. Node Farm is a cute little farming, like you just plug in the nodes game. To Pixilia is another life sim. We got Tower Factory, another factory builder. We got Wagon, which is like a deck builder kind of game about surviving a winter in Oregon Trail. It's like a 1-bit game. And Yes, Your Grace Snowfall. Snowfall is coming out sometime later this year, I think. And I played a bit of Yes, Your Grace and really liked it. So this is the sequel, or I think it's the sequel. Yeah, it's got to be the sequel. I don't know if this is actually like your daughter in the first game or what. I kind of would assume so. But I never finished Yes, Your Grace, so maybe there's a little bit of spoilers there. Who knows? But we're gonna try out a bunch of these games. I think we're just gonna like start. I don't know. Do we just like go down the row or something? Yeah, let's just do it. Start with Beyond These Stars. I wonder if I should like add the game name Beyond These Stars to my title. You know what else I should do is add a marker in case I wanted to like edit this together or something. So we'll just add markers for each new game. I'll forget after this. This is going to be the only marker I have in this whole video, but we'll give it a shot and try. Let's go and switch cameras. I'm gonna probably keep my camera Kind of looks like this one window is a little bit like peeking over the edge. I'll move it a little bit. I did go through, this is new for me. I went through all of the demos that I had, booted them all up, and made sure that the windows were gonna like fit on my screen instead of like just rolling the dice and hoping. Most of them are Unity games, which usually play pretty well with like running in full screen windowed mode and changing the resolution. For some reason, Unreal games, those are the only ones that I have problems with. When I try to run full screen borderless and then change the resolution, it changes the resolution and stretches it across my full ultra wide monitor. But Unity games will just center it and put black bars on the side. So when I change to like a 25 60 by 1440 resolution, I would expect I get that resolution and the game gets centered into my screen. But nope, not on Unreal Engine. Those games I always have trouble with. I always have to go into windowed mode, and then I use borderless gaming to fix it. Which I've kind of like I've hit a couple of milestones on my borderless gaming clone. So I'm gonna start working on that a little bit more. It's not like a huge milestone, but I finally figured out. I had a bitch of a time trying to figure out why when I could figure out how to update the processes, like whenever a new process starts or ends, I update the list. And I couldn't figure out why it wasn't updating the little drop down box that has like all your processes running. And it was just I spent days, not like full days, but like multiple days of like just tinkering with it and trying to figure it out until I just gave up for the day. Figuring out why like I could print out the list. The list was updated, but the drop down box wasn't getting updated. And then I stupidly realized that oh, this is probably updating the list in a background thread, and we can't update the UI from a background thread. And it was like that's simple, but I'm like working on .NET stuff and like C#, and I'm not versed in like how do you execute this thing on the active thread, so I had to like look that up. But now it works. Now the little box gets updated pretty well, and that was like my big hurdle, because I don't think the actual adjusting the windows thing is really a big deal. Like it's not gonna, that's like gonna be the easy part. So like I'm just working on getting like a good UI, because the borderless gaming UI is garbage. I hate it. It's just, it looks like an app that was made 20 years ago. It's just not great. So that's gonna be like the big draw for mine, because otherwise they do the same shit. I could just make like a Python app. Like there are alternatives to borderless gaming. It's just like a Python app. Currently the Python app does not support hiding the taskbar. Otherwise I kind of wouldn't even need to make my own. But now it's just like a project for me, so I'm enjoying that. And I could just blab on about that forever, or we could actually play this game. Let's randomize the seed a little bit. You know what? Yeah, I guess we should play the tutorial. Game name, Sweet Money's Whale. Yeah, we're building a colony on the back of a space whale. That's this game shtick.
Once we traveled the stars. We saw things that brought us joy. We made discoveries that kept us hungry for more.
What time is it? So we're getting started around 2:15. I want to do like 30 minutes-ish per demo.
They were forever feeding,
but I know I'm not going to do that, so
we descended
probably aim for like
bunkers,
45,
saying farewell,
maybe an hour if we're really getting into it.
And over quiet centuries, we forgot so many things. But we returned.
Try to average like
Reignited our
30 to
old
45
hunger to
minutes, I think.
discover and rebuilt what was lost. But the insatiable hunger also returned. It felt hopeless to be pursued by such creatures. Until the day one stopped and observed us, like we once observed them.
This is the first Tiny Teams that I think I'm like actually able to cover
Brave few
in a while.
Curiosity.
I know 2 years ago, Tiny Teams fell like right after my daughter was born, which is now. Like, this is a month after my daughter's birthday. So like I was on leave. I couldn't really do anything about it then. And then last year, I don't remember what I was doing, but I don't think I covered much of Tiny Teams. We made it! We're really on the back of a space whale. This will aid my research greatly. Before we start building our outpost and researching the whale, let's check our surroundings to make sure it's safe so the others can land too. WASD. Rotate with Q and E. We also got the mouse. Pivot with the mouse. Zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. Beautiful. I think we're safe, but I could be wrong. Don't be so paranoid. Of course we're safe. Space whale would have eaten us ages ago if it wanted to. Thanks for the reminder. According to my calculations, there's only a 20% chance that this particular space whale will behave antisocially. Let's change the topic. How about we start building our outpost? I have a list. First off, before we start building, we need roads. Then we'll build huts for shelter, potato patches for food, and a water pump on the river's edge. Perhaps we can investigate that strange golden object over there too. Maybe later. We gotta build our outpost first. Building and tools are grouped into categories in the action bar. Select the category to see what buildings and or tools are available in the category. To place roads, select the road tool from the pathing category in the action bar. You know what? Beyond these stars. I don't know. You think it's better to like go into the category, or should I just stay in games and demos? I think I'll just stay in games and demos. There's 2,000 viewers in games and demos. There's 0 people watching beyond the stars, so I think it's better just to stay here. Select the road tool. Select the start tile, then the end tile. The roads will automatically connect at these 2 points. Do we have to? All right. Some paths are inaccessible until you've unlocked pathing buildings like elevators and bridges. Once unlocked, these roads will automatically place these for you as you draw roads. So I need to place 6 roads. That is my objective. Kind of going towards this forest over here. Hovering over a building button will display the building preview card. Containing an overview of the selected building. Select the hut building found in the accommodation category. I was doing that. We already got a hut. We got to build 4 of them though. Select the building or construction site will bring up its building info card. Try selecting the construction sites and looking through the different tabs to keep track of their status. When you're ready, select the home spaceship to activate its building info card. In the work tab, you can see this home spaceship. It's ready to produce everything needed to construct basic buildings for survival and production. It also produces a small supply of food and drink. Increase the supply of food and drink by placing potato patches and a water pump from the agriculture category in the action bar. Water pumps must be placed next to a flooded tile. Some other buildings also require specific neighboring tiles. All right, potato patches. Two potato patches and a water pump. How do you rotate? I was rotating by just like... Oh, I need a road connection. That's why. There we go. At the top of the screen, you find the info bar. It contains useful displays and controls. The left side of the info bar shows the current amounts of 4 resources that are produced at this location. Click on any of the resources to change which ones are displayed in the 4 slots to see an overview of all the resources in this location. The center of the info bar shows the name of your current location. Click on it to bring up the location summary panel. About resources and buildings. Info shows basic population and time controls. Right, we have the basics set up. Woo! Good. I'm running out of energy. Doing everything by hand takes forever. Can I radio the others yet? I'd love to have their tools and tech right now. Soon. There's still some peeps on the home spaceship that need to disembark. You're right. I haven't finished everything on my list yet either. Let's see. We really need more tools. That means getting wood and iron. Well, there's plenty of ore here. We just need a way to access it. Oh, that means doing some mining. My fave. We'll need a way to smelt the ore too. Whoa, okay. Let's get back to work. Wait, before you go. You think the space whale knows we're here? Seems like it. What was that? Sorry, that was me. I dropped my hammer. Ah. I'm a funny guy. Build a woodcutter near trees. These trees count up here? It's like most of the trees are like up a little slope. We'll do that. I can select notifications to focus on what made the notification appear. Select the notification will also dismiss it, otherwise they fade automatically. To review old notifications, check the notification log. Woodcutter has a working range. Buildings that have a working range only gather resources, blah, blah, blah. New buildings are typically unlocked by discovering or producing a resource. The technology tree displays which resource the building requires to unlock, and what buildings will produce it. Wait, do I have a timer somewhere? That would probably be helpful. I do, but I'm not going to look at that. It's in a location where it's going to be not like I can just look at the time. Get up with the technology tree here. Requires production of 5 wood. Look at that. Now construct a mine. Just water ponds need to be built next to a tile flooded with water mines and built next to a resource deposit. You want them to mine to extract iron and stone. You'll need to build 2 mines. Placing a mine, the terrain resource overlay automatically activates. Overlays display different kinds of information, including population, fertility, peep, accessibility, and more. Some overlays also switch on automatically to help guide you when you're building certain tools. So we want a mine here, but we don't have a road. We do have a road over here. Pretty sure that should be what I'm looking for, right? We got stone and iron. Oh, demolition. Build an iron ore mine. Produce 5 iron ore. Build an ore smelter. Oh, smelter's probably gonna be after we start producing. Isn't it? Isn't it? No output space. Okay, figured that out. No output space on the potato patches. Ore smelter. Oh, it's not the same one. We need to place this next to. Refined, let's produce a slag as a byproduct. I do not know, but we're gonna put it next to anyway. Oh, that's for stone, though. Guess we'll build another one over there. It says I only need one. I'm just going to build one. Being demolished. We'll build one for now. Some buildings, like the ore smelter, can process multiple resources. However, multi-process buildings are only able to run one task at a time. A building you configure to process multiple resources, one after another, will be slower than a building processing only one resource. You can change the active task, the multi-process building from the work tab. Currently, the only process available in the ore smelter is producing iron. Discover other ore types to unlock other processes. Okay. Configure an oil smelter. Iron. Active? Okay. Use 20 iron ore in a mine to unlock the toolsmith, and then build a toolsmith. Here's our space whale. The game's actually going pretty fast on the normal speed, which is a little weird. Just figured I'd speed it up just for the sake of, we don't have a lot of time. You now construct wooden bridges and elevators. Toolsmith, check. Gosh, your little outpost is bustling. I believe we're ready to report our initial findings of our research mission to the peeps back home. And we can finally let the others know it's safe to land. Awesome, I'll get back in the spaceship and radio home. This is the PEEP crew reporting from SWS. We are safe and... Is this thing busted? I can't get a signal out. I'll try again. Hello, can you hear? Oh boy. Oh. Oh no. The space whale is moving. What? How do we get it to turn around? I do not think that is possible. I know this is terrifying, but you know how to fix this, right? Right? Not quite. I'd like to remind you both, we knew something unexpected might happen after we landed. This isn't unexpected, this is a disaster. Our whole plan gone in less than an instant. We're probably light years away from home already. And where are we even going? I don't know, but we have everything we need to survive. How can you be so sure? We never even got this whole live on the back of a beast who's eaten our planet and our people thing before. Wait, let's calm down. Panicking isn't helping us at all. That's true. Sorry for... It's okay, I'm scared too. On the bright side, our research mission includes a healthy dose of adventure now. I wonder if we'll finally locate the other peep settlements. If they survive the old times. Sigh. Let's focus on helping the stragglers disembark from the home spaceship before we think about that. Let's do that. Build huts for the remaining peeps. I have like another little road going down this way. Maybe another one going over here. I'll be all kooky about it. You guys get their own little cul-de-sac. Oh god, we need 20 more I did not realize we needed 20. So what is that? 5, 10, 12. I think that's it, right? No input resources available. Chop down them trees. Most buildings only produce resources when the peeps are working at them. See how many work slots are currently empty on the right side of the info bar. Peeps will only go to work if they have an accommodation building to live in. There were 20 peeps aboard the home spaceship. As you build accommodation building, the peeps will disembark to live in them. Once all 20 peeps are living in homes, they may start having children if you provide more accommodation. You can increase how many peeps live in a single hut using adjacency effects. Adjacency effects can be positive or negative, and are triggered by certain types of neighboring buildings or the status of tiles around the building. You can check the available adjacency effects and whether any are currently active from the adjacency tab. Try using the hut's adjacency effect to provide enough accommodation for the disembarking peeps in your home spaceship. Adjacency. So we get a ×3. When we have 3 of them together, we get 3 nearby buildings from the accommodation category plus 1 peeps live here, and plus 2 food storage and 2 drink storage. Then we got 5, which is both of the other ones. Wait, why is this inactive? Don't we have 3? I mean, this would seem like 3. Like, I can understand why this one wouldn't be 3, but... Wait, is it 3 adjacent to this? Like, this plus 3? Maybe? I don't like admitting this, but I'm kind of stumped on what to do next. I like the anxiety. I think the anxiety is getting to me. Me too. This light tunnel thing is pretty to look at. Actually, the back of the space whale is really beautiful, isn't it? I guess? Sorry to interrupt, but I've been talking with the others. Almost everyone seems to think we're stuck here. I tried to cheer everyone up, but I think I'm better at researching than reassuring. I'm sure you did just fine. You're the wisest one here. We should lean into the other thing we're good at, turning our little outpost into a town. Yes, finally, something to do. I want better construction materials like planks. Indeed, we should build warehouses and stockpile resources as well. Unlock some new pathing buildings, elevators. Allow your peeps to go directly up cliffs of any size. Wooden bridges can bridge gaps up to 4 tiles wide and 2 different levels of height. Elevators placed automatically. Ooh, and we got a new peep was born. So then is this... Both of these are inactive. 3 nearby buildings from the accommodation category. Oh, from the accommodation category. Ah. So it's not like 3 homes. Where's the accommodation? Logistics, decorations. Got warehouses. Construction, agriculture, accommodation. Oh, well, no, that's hut. So 3 huts should make for plus something. I don't get it. But that's okay. Use 5 tools in the toolsmith and build a warehouse. Warehouse East Beak. Yeah, I don't get it. Inactive. Inactive. These are all accommodations. Like, it's the only accommodation we got. Did I activate this one yet? Oh, it's got only one thing, so. Lou has been born. So I guess this just always produces tools until I pause it. Or if I pause it. Need more food. You know, I probably should do a little bit more. These guys. All right. I was just checking to see if I could possibly copy things. And I just middle clicked it. First try. And I got a copy. Warehouse can store up to 10 unique resources, up to 320 resources total. Individually set how much each resource you'd like to store in the warehouse. Building, info card. Try storing some food, drink, and basic construction resources. Okay. Food for sure. How about we'll store... Oh god. Wasn't expecting that. Let's do 60 potatoes maybe. And... 100 wood. 100 iron and 100 stone. Oh, that's all we can do. I guess we can do 80 iron, 80 stone. Oh, we should probably put water in here. It should be fine. No food. We're working on it. Guess we can do a little bit more. Do one more. These things got adjacency bonuses. Nothing active. 4 nearby buildings from the agriculture category equals +4 potato storage. 3 nearby tiles with high pollution or greater equals production slowed. 1 nearby tile underwater, production sped up by 10%. So we should probably plant these over by the lake. Cool. We got power. Are we out of water? Wants us to build another water pump. Priority control. I'm going to say low priority on the tools. Couple more water pumps. Might be why these things can't grow yet. Again, we got 4 agriculture buildings over here. I'm gonna like test out maybe. Oh boy.
I wonder
we're out
if
of
it's
our
edible.
Wormhole. Hey, Arrow. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. Let's test out, like it can't be a bad thing to have too much food, right? So, no, because I think we did this before. All right, if I put one more potato patch right here, this is surrounded by 4 potato patches now. Space whale, thank you. Does kind of look like a turtle though. You're not totally wrong. Those rocks are very very Flipper-esque. I agree. Plan on trying the Cthulhu city game too. What is that one called? I don't know. I've never been like a huge Cthulhu guy. Time your population with more accommodation. Like I get the appeal and everything. It just for some reason it's kind of like vampires. I've never been super into vampires. Like I don't like it's not like a avoid it at all costs thing for me. It's just like meh. I just don't like it never draws me in if that's the theme. You know? Like I've liked things in the Cthulhu universe, and I've liked things in like a vampire setting. It's never something that like is the draw for me. Known resource advantage is the current amount of unlocked resources you have, and whether the stored amount is increasing or decreasing. The wood is pretty stationary here. Stone, we got way too much stone. Space whale stopped.
Huh?
None of these stars look familiar to me. Wish you hadn't said that. Remember that we have everything we need here, and the space whale has not been hostile towards us. It's my turn to interrupt. Our faithful old home spaceship is struggling to keep up with our power consumption. We're gonna need a burner generator to get more power, and a dump for all the yuck byproducts too. Oh, great! All the pollution is gonna be so good for us. Will pollution harm the whale? I dropped the demo, deciding if I want to try it or watch someone else try it. Yeah, I got 11 demos that I got from Yogscast for all the Tiny Team stuff. So I don't know if we're gonna get around to it. We're probably gonna do Tiny Team stuff today and tomorrow though. So I mean, this is possible. Hey, Claim. So now this one should, there it is. Okay. So it's got to be 4 extra on top of the one that's there. But then, like, why isn't this one? Because he's like got 3. Nope, he doesn't have 3. He's got 2 because he's just got 2 on the sides. Tiny Teams, it's kind of like a Next Fest that Yogscast puts on every, like, once a year. It's just a bunch of, they're not all necessarily demos. Some of them are actually released, but it's just a bunch of games that have come out of Tiny Teams. Hence the name. small team indie games. And it's kind of like their Next Fest. All right, we need a burner generator. I'm going to stop reading all those because maybe we don't want to live right next to the dump, so put the dump like right there. My favorite kind of demos, indie small teams. My what we're playing link. I don't know what. Now playing. Does that work? Yeah, that link there should take you right to the Tiny Teams page if you haven't been there yet. There's a pretty decent selection. Oh, we got schools. Oh, we can pause other things. You looking at it now on Steam? Okay. Where was the power thing? Burner generator. That's what we want. I think we're gonna put that just like right next to the dump. Kind of keep the pollution away from the peeps. Warehouse, dump, wildflowers. Oh, we got plenty of food now. Park benches. Lots of park benches. Everybody gets a park. What'd you say it was called? Worshippers of Cthulhu? I'll let me see if it's in here first. Nope. Checking like the actual Yogscast request page. But if it's a demo, you can just download it. Doesn't really matter. There is a Cthulhu's Reach. I don't know what that one. Lovecraftian co-op roguelike. Aiden is too unhappy, so they're taking a break to relax. All right. Boost 20 power to unlock the metal smelter. Adjacency bonus. What is this adjacency? Oh, 4 nearby empty tiles. Oh, okay, cool. So if we had just one road leading to it and that's it, then we would have gotten the full adjacency bonus, which is pretty good. So we probably want to try. Can I move you? How much did this cost? I don't even care because this is like, it hasn't seemed like resources are really doing all that much for me yet. I'd rather try to get a 100% 100% bonus. So is that? Yeah, 100%. Production. Beautiful. It's pretty gory. It's just a city builder. A random Plate Up is on the Tiny Teams page. If anyone ever wants to play, let me know. Yeah, Plate Up is a Yogscast production, or well, it's published by Yogscast. So they got a lot of their games like on the docket. There is Plate Up, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers just came out. That's another Yogscast game. We got Hex Guardians, another Yogscast game. What else is a Yogscast game in here? Time to Morp. This one I've been meaning to check out for a while. Time to Morp is another Yogscast game. Golfy is another Yogscast game. You see, like all the Yogscast games are in my my actual library already because they just like send them out whenever a new thing comes out. The perks of being a Yogscast ambassador. You have to sacrifice buildings, even if it's only just descriptive text. There's evisceration, head cutting off, bloodletting, etc. That is a lot. Cozy chill, survival, crafting, life sim, and farming. Some body explosions. All right. Worshippers of Cthulhu. Oh yeah, that guy just blew up. It does look cool though. The life sim farming genres getting so saturated. Yeah, I mean, there's not like a ton in this one. It looks UI wise and stuff. It actually looks very Frostpunky. Oh, it's Crytevo. I feel like I used to have a pretty decent like they used to send me keys a bit more. Yeah, the life sim and farming is like their smallest category almost on this one, but I kind of laugh about it every time there's a Nintendo Direct, like a generic Nintendo Direct just talking about like new stuff coming. There's almost always like 5 or 6 new farming games in it. Build some park bench near some huts. I did. I built a bunch of park benches. Don't yell at me about that. So many park benches and they're all like next to huts. Or maybe that one didn't get... Oh, this one got built. Got plenty of power now. Build a meadow near some huts. What the hell? Oh. All right. You guys can have some meadow. Hey, I've discovered something. Why are you yelling? What's wrong? Remember that strange metal structure I saw before? It's emitting an odd humming sound. Show me. Slow down for a moment. It could be dangerous. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'll throw it on my wish list or something. Keep an eye on it. It's like a very old transmitter of some kind. Wonder if this is what caused our radio to malfunction. That is a possibility. Wonder if it's a mysterious transmitter in our radio. You're right. I should try to refurbish it. So alien, though. That's not what I was going to. Never mind. I know you're going to do it anyway. So, if it is indeed a transmitter, would you need electronics? Yes, thank you. It will. Not really sure how we can get electronics here, though. How do we do it back home? We need a few things first, like a mine for sand, metal smelter to make steel and glass. You know, just making silicon out of nothing. Build a sand mine. Where is the sand? These are debris tiles. Sand. I found sand. I tried this one called Alone in the Crowd. What is that one? They had like a few kind of spooky games that looked pretty cool. Wait, where am I going? Is it right up here? Oh yeah, it's right. I was like weaving in and out of a bunch of sand. Metal smelter. Build a sand mine. Oh, yeah, we just need a mine. And a metal smelter will go over there, maybe, sure. Detective investigative game. I like the art style. Let's check it out. Alone in the crowd. That looked pretty cool. That's pretty cheap too. Let's see if that's one that I can do. Alone in the crowd. They gave us a list of like games we can request, and they gave 3-word descriptions of the games, and that one is called is described as Papers, Please inspired, which is like the thing I first thought when I saw everything that was going on the screen. I was immediately like, yeah, that looks like Papers, Please. I added it to my list, so maybe tomorrow. We're gonna do at least today and tomorrow on the Tiny Team stuff, and possibly Thursday too. Maybe if we are having a good time and there's plenty more to play. Oh, we can definitely make glass, right? It wants us to make steel. Steel is electricity. Slag. Oh no, that makes slag. We input 3 iron. We get out steel, slag. Oh, we also input No, we input 3 soot. 1. I guess the top is the inputs and the bottom is the outputs. I'm gonna turn off glass for right now because it slows down steel. If you guys see anything else that looks like it would be something that I might want to try out, let me know. Probably gonna give this just a couple more minutes. I am liking it. It's kind of a very chill feeling little colony builder factory game, and we're on a goddamn space whale. What's not to love? You know, as we're landing, I think I saw what could be copper deposits a little ways away. Here's some dead trees. Did you say copper? That's great news. That's exactly what we need for the old transmitter. Now hold on. We have to expand the atmosphere to get to that area by spreading water and reviving the old trees. We'll need a landscaper to terraform the land to our needs. Oh boy, that seems like a task. Large areas of the space whale's back are currently inaccessible to peeps because of the atmosphere is unbreathable. Living forests produce breathable atmosphere. Dead dry forests will revive and produce atmosphere when a nearby tile is flooded with water. To flood tiles with water, you need to terraform the terrain. A new building you've unlocked, the landscaper gives you this ability. Like woodcutters, the landscaper has a working range. Place a landscaper with the tiles blocking the river within its working range. All right, maybe we'll do that, and then we'll move on to something new. What tiles are blocking? Oh, I guess this is kind of a river, and this the debris. That's what we want. We want to get rid of the debris. And then that'll expand the river a little bit over this way. Landscaper. Oh, it's got a pretty long range. Keeps taking a break. Happiness seems to be going on ebbs and flows. Somehow we don't have output space for our potatoes. We should build another warehouse. To say, it's kind of hard to find stuff. I don't know why I'm like trying to find the perfect spot for something when we're just just quitting and at least waiting for this game to come out before we play it again, probably. I don't even know what's involved in the demo. I know this is a demo. Landscaper has unlocked the ability to use terraforming tools. Activate the terraforming job. New tool. Get rid of all those, and that is definitely low enough. Oh, I think this is saying that it'll get water across. Terraforming new tool. You can choose any tiles landscaper's range to become part of the terraforming job. Even tiles that contain a forest. The forest will be demolished before work begins. I just want to see the water flow. Extra, Prime subscribers, listen up. While you're terraforming your way through demo days, don't let your free sub go to waste. It's elementary, dear friends. Amazon Prime members have a free Twitch sub burning a hole in their pockets. Support your favorite broadcaster and crack the case of the unused sub. Act now before this hot scoop goes cold. Another instance where I didn't say the word terraformer, nobody said it in chat, but it knew something about terraforming. Oh, the word terraforming is on the screen. That's where it got it. It got it from the word terraforming on the screen. Spooky bot be spooky. Are you guys done? What are you guys waiting to do? I'm sorry, I'm picking debris off your back. Everyone sleeping or something, or what's going on here? Let's do wood, planks, stone, iron. No, we probably need more soot. Probably don't need soot at all. Yeah, it's not true. We'll say that looks good there, and then over here, I think we can kind of get rid of some of these so that we have more storage for potatoes and water. This is going to be like our food storage. Are you guys gonna keep working over here? I just want to see this water flow and then I'm done. That's all I'm looking for. Maybe I needed to go lower? Seems like the red is... Can they not, like, go down that far or something? You got idle peeps, so something's definitely wrong. I got a fountain. What are you doing in here? Already high. Oh, it's full. How do I get rid of the debris? What's our dump? Is this like, we have to make more dumps? That was definitely it. The dump is full of debris. I don't know when we're going to be able to use. Okay, please start terraforming again. I guess debris doesn't go in there. So do I got to build another one or something? How do I get rid of the debris? Produces and uses debris. Okay. You know what we have to do probably is... I think I got it. New terraforming job. Make a pile. There we go. All right, get enough so that I can see this thing go. I actually don't think I need to be this high. I'm gonna go to like... I'm just gonna do one layer right now. Almost. This is like going to be the only little spot that gets some water, but maybe that's enough. Wait, you're going down another layer? God damn it. Cancel job. There we go. Oh, Jesus. That was a lot more violent than I was expecting. That's as low as we had to go. So now this whole area over here is colonizable. That's a word. Look at that lovely water flow. I think it's rejuvenating the space whale as it goes. Seeing the land heal has made all the stress worth it. Healing the land. Anyway, we need to mine. We need another mine by the copper deposits, and we gotta smelt it too. All right, I'm gonna leave that here. That was a cool milestone. But we've been playing this for an hour, and I could play this probably all day, but then we're not gonna be playing anything else. Sure, you can save it. I don't think it's gonna matter. Time to move on. That's like the hardest part of these demo days is the moving on part. I think I'm going to try out Wagon real quick. So let's do that. Let's make a marker. Wagon. What are you doing? What's going on? I thought I sorted this all out before. Okay, we good? Oh, I think maybe. It's a dedicated full screen thing that I did change this to windowed. I set all these up so that it would be ready to go, which I never do. I always last minute this and just have all my games weird. There we go. That should be good. Kind of. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's applied. Play. Without food, we won't make it another fortnight. It's time to draw straws. God help us. Sam, you're up first. If you draw the short straw, we are compelled to eat you.
Do I
Oh,
really
God.
look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Necro.
You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
Press F to secretly shorten the straw. Oh, I guess it's over. Well, how do we know that's the short straw, though? Well, we ate him anyway. Is anyone else here? Hello? Can you help me? This is Wagon. It's a 1-bit Oregon Trail survival thing. Oh boy. Ghosty Boy's gonna help me. Is this better? Yeah. I didn't need to sleep tonight. I'll fill this up with food if you play a game with me. Before you go off on the trail, you need a wagon. You can use my camp before you depart. Oh, it's a card game. That's that. I knew there was more to it than just an Oregon Trail survival game. It's a card game. Let's build your wagon. Wagon, we need a couple ropes, a gear, and whatever the hell that is. Illness. Heal. with some tonic and don't know what that is. Okay. Wagon. Let's get to work on the wagon. We need chest of planks and a chest of parts. That's 2. So a plank and plank and some iron. It's gonna make us a part. Maybe. At the smith? We need one more part, right? Oh, that's the pause. Auger, saw. All right, Claim, have a good nap. We mine in the quarry? This is like fuck, what's that game called? Oh, it's like Cultist Simulator, but it's also, I don't remember what the that other newer game was called. It's kind of like this where you're spending, you're just drawing cards and then you like stack them in order to do like certain things. Oh, I got pages. I see. Okay. Well, that helps a little bit more, right? Resources. We get a log. We chop something. Stone. And the quarry. Or the quarry and a person. We need people. That's a person, isn't it? There we go. That's how to make stone. We got a person and that. Got it. Okie dokie. And then there's a new stone. And resources. Iron. Explore. So river and a fishing pole. And a wheel. Production. Shed. Logger. 2 logs. 4 logs. 2 stones. How many logs do we got? We got 2. That'll give us a whole logger, but we already have a logger. Mine, farm, smith, food, tools, cabin, pen, wagon. Do we have any rope? How do we make rope? Rope. 2 hemp. All right, there's our rope. We got our 2 rope. We got 2 out of the 3 parts, and then we need both of the people. How did we make that other part? production. A rod is a plank and a stick. Parts. Oh yeah, it's plank. And we gotta chop planks for logs, or chop logs for planks. Oh, that gives us sticks. Three logs in a saw. Ah. Okay. Where's the forester thing? Quarry. Logger. Three logs and a saw. And an iron. Got the rope. We got the parts. We need to put Elijah and Ada in here. And we get a wagon. Oh, I am in no category. How you doing, Paragon? I meant to be in the demos and games. I accidentally cleared it. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. An ox and a human need to pull the wagon. Oh, we got an ox. We got a human, and we got a wagon. Select one booster pack. Food seems important. This is Oregon Trail, right? Doing well, was going to play games, but wanted to lurk and chat before I go. And saw no category, so I thought I'd come and inform you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was deciding whether I wanted to stay in the demos and games category, or if I wanted to like choose the category for the game I'm playing. And I cleared out the category and then I forgot when I changed the title. So I appreciate you mentioning it. I'm going to say food. Food seems important. Right click a booster pack to open. Ooh, we got some berries. It's a long road to Oregon City. God, that doll is creepy as hell. We can go to the woods or to the river. Let's go to the river. I assume this is a card survival roguelike. That's a category I didn't think would exist in roguelike, but somehow it does. Yeah, it's I don't remember the name of that game. It's like Cultist Simulator, but there's one that's like more around. Yeah, Cultist Simulator is the one I can remember, but there was a newer one that was like had the same mechanics of like moving cards around and stuff like that, and like creating stuff, but it was more of like you were building a town or you're building a colony kind of. And I cannot for the life of me think of what it was called. Stacklands, that is it. That was it. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. It was like hurting my brain trying to remember it. Your party is too tired. Set up camp and rest the oxen. Food altar. 5 blood. Survive 7 days. Okay, that is ominous, and I'm not sure about that. Amulet plus health. Coat plus warm. So we got bread. We got fish. Berry, meat, milk. Got our ox and our wagon. Got another fish, couple stone, and a log. I don't know like how much of this has roguelike stuff in it. Like kind of just started and didn't really tell me anything. But we did eat a person already, so that's fun. I feel like when 3 games come out that are at least somewhat successful, we can start calling it a category. What the fuck is the name of the category? Because card survival roguelike is way too big of a mouthful. I know, right? It's yeah, I don't know. It's like it's like solitaire, but weird and confusing. Confusing solitaire. Oh, we just go for like that. Assume if you die, you start again, and you assume the path events are random. Yeah, yeah, I guess with like the map and stuff, that does feel pretty roguelike-y. All right, so we got a decent amount of food. I usually think about like when you die, you have like something that carries over, but I don't know if that like is officially like you have upgrades and stuff, and like the next time you play, you're gonna be better for it. Like dying is part of the game. Oh, that's rogue light. I honestly didn't know there was a difference between roguelike and roguelite. I thought it was just 2 different things people always said. Day 1. Your food box. Starving. Do we have a food box? We have 6 of 6 food. That seems good. 9 of 10, what I assume is cards? Are we only allowed 10 cards? That's going to make things complicated. 4, 5, 8, 9. I mean, I guess it depends on what they consider a card. Spacebar to unpause. Are we not allowed to take any cards? Like we just have to go with what what we have? Okay. I guess we got to make tools. But we had tools. We got to survive 7 days. Oh my god, there's no way. Production, food. Don't think we have to worry about food all that much. Tools, stick. Saw is 2 sticks and an ingot. But like, how do we make an ingot without any tools? Drag sacrificial stack on altar. Is it need font? I don't know what that means.
Man.
Hey, Moonlight. Oh boy, Frosty's going crazy. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. What were you guys doing? Oh, I think it already gave you on a shout out, didn't it? Car manufacturer. I was looking at that one. How is it? It looked pretty cool. I was looking to give it a shot. Equipment still needs work. Was it in early access at least? I mean, that's at least a saving grace for a game that still needs work. Like, we're healthy. We can kind of like... No, we can't do anything with those. I can do something with the log. That'll give me a stick, though. Like, what the hell am I going to do with this stick? There's about an hour-long rant I could go into about how no game that calls itself a roguelike nowadays would fit into a roguelike category and only fit into a roguelite category, and how they shouldn't they shouldn't be different at this point. Yeah, I honestly never even thought about it. I just kind of... The names are so similar that I just assumed they were the same thing, and people just like were calling them calling them whichever one like rolled off the tongue at the time. It's still early access still. You have to play certain ways until they release the storage upgrades. Ah, okay. Well, then maybe I'll sit on it for a little bit. Bum. What can we do with the wagon? Resources. They're like, we need all the axes and stuff. So what? Where do I get those? Oh, explore. Oh, okay. We just need to explore. So probably we want to like... We can explore the woods with a stick. So let's go explore the woods. Is that not it? Ah, just the wagon. The ox can rest. Right now, if you progress into robotics, the production line crumbles because there is no means to speed up the transporters and only assembly speed upgraders. Ah. I see. Oh, we get a whole booster pack. All right, we got to pause. We're going to run out of time. If anyone gives you trouble for calling a roguelite a roguelike, tell them that a roguelike is a beat-em-up, turn-based game. Some sites define it as this, and trust me, they'll start to explain how some things don't have to be the same as Rogue for it to be in that category.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
All right, Moonlight, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good bed. All right, what else do we can explore the active area with the ox. Keep exploring. I mean, we don't have... How do we make a... I think we're at the river. How do we make the fishing pole again? I know it was a stick and something. A stick and a... Okay, cool. A stick and a log. Where's our stick? We can explore the river a little bit. We survived today! How do I eat? End of day 1. Party has no shelter and will sleep outside. Oh, we should probably thought about that before I went on a little road trip to the river. Time to eat. There's our food box. Feeding everyone else. All we got is one ghost lady. Like, that's it, right? I know, that's what I said. She was all like, it was a ghost. And then she went into the little doll body and asked if it was better. I'm like, yeah, I didn't need to sleep today. So I guess feeding everyone else. It's getting much colder. All right. Well, I'll just let it take care of food, but it seemed to eat a lot of my food. So, I don't know how well this is going to go. We can probably do something about your food box is full. So does that mean we don't have to put anything else in the food box? I hope. Because I don't know. Ada took a seed, or did she produce a seed? But I had to eat. I think Ada ate and then produced a bone. So, food. We need a sickle. Sickle is a stone and a stick. We can do that. Get ourselves a stick. You know, we have the wagon. You think that would count as shelter?
I love it. You did the most important
Hey, Rold!
thing. You bought something.
56 months.
56? That's 1 more than 55, 2 more than 54, 3 more than 53, 4 more than 52. You get the point. All in
Nope.
all, I've been counting for a while and all I got was this lousy badge.
You had that badge since 12. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. How you doing? Did we just like waste a bunch of time because nothing was being produced here? Or,
Dear sir, if it's not too much to ask, could you find it in your heart to bestow a delightful wave upon the camera?
oh, just the sickle, not the soil. Ah, I'm doing good. It's demo days. Trying out some new stuff. We just built a colony on the back of a space whale. You missed that. And that's all we did because I spent way too much time doing that. That just gives me another soil? Oh yeah, it says right here what it gives me. A plant needs a seed and a soil. Okay, so we could take Ada's seed. I don't know how we got that in the first place. And we'll make something. Maybe she ate the berry, too. She's a goddamn ghost. Why does she need to eat so much? A bone? Oh, wait. We should have... Oh, day's over. Okay, that's all of our food. I don't know why it's got to go in the box. Why does it go in the box? That's... I think it should go to us first, right? Getting colder. Day 3. We are definitely not surviving 7 days. Heating, we can make a cabin. But we need to make that thing first. A pen, a farm. I'm going to add a bone to that because that'll make plants plural. A trap. Shelter seems important, but so does food. Production, housing, cabin. Oh, okay. A cabin is only 2 logs and a rock. So we probably should have had that already. A couple trips to the forest would have been enough. All right, we'll let that produce. We'll get another stick. Got plenty of stones. And then I think we're going to go to explore. Explore the woods. We got a potato and an apple. How do I get another seed? Wait. Was seed a thing? Doesn't look like it. Shed gets us plus 10 card. Wait. Is the food box taking my excess cards? Like if we're over? Two of 6 food, so we need 4 more food. Maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe it's taking my extra cards. I don't know why it has to take food for that, but but it's feeling like we want to build a shelter and maybe even a shed right away. 2 logs and a rock, 3 logs and a rock. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. I still want to look to see if I can make a seed. I don't think I can. We got a seeds right here. Plenty of seeds are used for things, but I am not seeing... It seems like probably when these get eaten, we'll just get one. This reminds me of a game by Soak Pop I played a few years back. I think I have like most Soak Pop games through like Humble Bundles and such. I don't think I've ever played one. All right, keep exploring the woods. I need at least 2 more logs. If I can get another couple of things of forage food, that would be awesome too. Got a berry. And some fungi. We got lots of... I guess this doesn't waste our stick, so we can just keep on searching here. At least we will probably have enough food. Oh. Nope, we got a chicken now. The egg hatched already. Hey, we got another seed. And an herb. Wasn't that a thing? I thought that was a shelter. All right, we got 6 extra cards. Okay, it's not taking 6 of them. So that's positive. But it also did take 2 out of my 4 food. I think just like 2 food has to go in the box every time. I think the ghost is dead. Was that not the ghost? Kind of seemed weird that the ghost sacrificed 4 cards on altar to reach the card limit. God damn it. Okay. I think we probably only have 5 cards we can discard too. We probably don't need an extra soil. And let's get rid of our corpse. Nah, we can't. Would have been nice. Oh, maybe 5 for the day, though. That's pretty okay. We only need 4 food because it's just me. Some reason we have to throw away 2 food to the box. All right, so cabin is 2 wood, 1 stone, and a peep. Can I just like immediately close the book? 2 wood, 1 stone, and a peep. Oh yeah, we are making it. Okay, we'll finally have a shelter. I don't know what to do about my chicken. Amulet plus health. Oh. I think we want to stay warm because we're kind of hot. Although, we do have a cabin now. $40 degrees out. Should we explore again? What do we need to explore? We explore the plains. Do we still have that sickle? Didn't I make a sickle? I thought we had a sickle. I used it to make a soil, didn't I? The active area, we can just search with our ox. Are there more? We might just need to explore more of the woods. See if we can get some more wood. A pen, animal shelter. Okay, so we need 3 wood and 2 rocks. We do not have 2 rocks. We're going to keep on exploring here. Hope for a couple of rocks. That is all of our seeds. Lots of logs. Oh, the chicken's making us eggs. Cool. But we need 1 more stone, right? Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Animals are probably gonna... Oh, we could put stuff in the chest though, right? Before the day's over? I Go in the cabin. Ox, you wanna go in the cabin? Wait, Elijah is someone else. Ada was someone else too, and I'm the box. Is that how this goes? These are just my minions. I'm the box. That's why we have to feed the box first. Because that's me. That makes so much more sense. Dawn of day 5. It actually doesn't feel like hopeless right now. It feels like I might be able to survive for 2 more days. The chicken died. Sacrifice 6 cards on the altar. We can't sacrifice any corpses, apparently. My ox is probably going to freeze tomorrow. We got... Oh, the soil is frozen. I don't think we can actually use it right now. Get rid of the rod for now, maybe. Our cabin is freezing too. Now we got to sacrifice 4 cards. Was I stupid to open that? Yeah, I think I was stupid to open that. Those don't go in the chest? Can we make that a hammer? Tools. Nope. Quarry. That's what we need. We need 4 stones for that, though. Where's the explorer things? We need to explore probably the crag, which we need rope for, which means we need hemp. You know what? We're just gonna keep on going. See if I can't get my ox a hut at some point. I probably wasted a rock earlier. Hey, we got a stone! Alright, ox. I got you. Okay, I think we can only store 1 thing in there. Wait, the shed? I thought we were making a pen. What did I screw up? Pen was 3 woods and 2 rocks. Oh, I only put 1 rock in there. Oh no. Well, at least we're not gonna lose all of our cards this time. But I don't think our ox is surviving. So 7 days might be all that we can do. Whoops. It started like creating and I was all excited. And And then, whoops. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's like Stacklands and Cultist Simulator. So if you've seen or played any of those, it's got like the same kind of, moving cards around concept. End of day 5. Party's going to sleep. In my nice cozy cabin. Played a good amount of Cultist Sim. I never got really far in it. Every once in a while I'll load it up because I got it on like my my phone too. Like I bought it because I thought it would be really good for the iPad, and then like I stopped using my iPad, and now my iPad's too old to do anything, so but yeah, it's a really good game. It's just hard. I got a seed. Well, my ox is still freezing, but not frozen. It is not a corpse yet. Or maybe we just haven't gotten there. Nope, still not a corpse. We can actually plant shit in the freezing soil. Log. Stone. Egg. Another log. We need one more log. One more log and we can make our ox not freezing. Stacklands, that's the Soak Pop game you meant? Oh, is that a Soak Pop game? I honestly did not know that. Or does it just feel like a Soak Pop game? Because if that's the case, then I've played a Soak Pop game. There we go. We'll get a pen. Throw another seed over there. Maybe we can hit up the... We need to get like the heating because my cabin and the pen are both freezing too. So a wood or coal. So we have both of those, right? So we can throw that in there. We don't have an extra wood yet. I don't think this is going to heat up before the night anyway, so... The fish, we might get some bones out of this once we're done eating. Oh, so close. Although the pen isn't freezing yet. Well, I wanted to keep my little trials down to like average about 45 minutes at the most. And the first 2 games we played, we're getting pretty close to an hour apiece. After our 7 days, we got to wrap this up. We got 1 more day left. Well, we didn't lose our ox. The pen is freezing. Oh, I had to remove my ox for it to warm up. Anything under an hour feels rushed, I feel. Yeah, I know. So, some of the demos are really nice in the fact that they like give you about an hour, like a half hour of play. They like just direct you straight at, like, this is what our game's about. This is going to take you about a half hour and you're good. You're done. I like those games. When it's a demo, I like it when they do that. All right, our pen and our cabin are both toasty. We got a couple seeds so we can get a little bit more food. Stacklands is Soak Pop. Okay. I honestly didn't know that. I played that one. I think it's because it wasn't part of like a big bundle of a bunch of other games, like a lot of their other stuff. We got a barrel. What does a barrel do? Stores food. Oh, we got another chicken. I don't know. This is actually storing the food or what? You know, Soak Pop is a Dutch word and a Dutch dev. I did not. Ah, now it's too frozen to grow. I think we need like there's a farm or some farm building. Farm plus seed. But how do you make a farm? A farm is 2 ingots, 2 stones. Yeah, we're nowhere close to that. I think we're going to actually survive our 7 days, but that's about it. I mean, we would have gone the whole way, but this is we can't play anymore. We've run out of time. Would have beaten it. Oh well. We'll just have to accept that we survived our 7 days. And we would have beaten the whole game, but ran out of time. Bones. Getting warmer tomorrow. You survived 7 days. See, we won. Huzzah. Now we get to talk to this creepy doll again. Dr. Alter item now available. The hell did I just do? Time to pick up for the trail. Ring bell when you are ready. Pick up for the trail, huh? Well, we don't need our corpses, right? Where do I put everything? Then we need our wagon and our ox and Elijah. But I don't know what else. I don't know. I don't know what it wants out of me. It's gonna get warmer. It's gonna be 34 here today. Oof. We went to a family reunion yesterday, and it was like 70 all day. It's pretty nice. I have 1 wagon, 1 party member, 1 ox, and that's it. I don't know what it means. You can drive 1 wagon. With 1 drivable wagon, you can bring 10 carts. Oh, okay. This is where we get to pick our stuff. I don't know what it wanted me to like prepare though. Maybe I could have like added some stuff to a chest if I had the ability to do that or something. But we got to call this one. I could probably just keep on playing that for the rest. I'm going to say that about every every single thing. Yeah, this is about surviving a winter in Oregon Trail. 1-bit card game where you make tough decisions to try and survive winter on the Oregon Trail. You know how long it took me to discover or realize that the spin-off game, the Oregon Trail, was actually just Oregon and not Oregon? Like I thought it was still called Oregon Trail for some reason, even though like it was all like about zombies and shit. All right, what are we trying next? Let's go. I keep trying to pick something that I'm just gonna want to like jump into for a second, and I thought we would just jump into this for a second. I didn't think it would be more than that.
You did the most important thing.
Hey, sweet honey.
Bought something.
No, see, Node Farm is going to be the exact opposite. It's not going to be a jump into it for a second kind of thing. I think I just heard the vacuum stop.
Don't you ever sleep?
I know, I just heard it.
Right. You've escaped your notice.
I guess it takes like 4 hours to fucking dry the mop. Maybe we were just using it for like a while, so it was pretty wet, but yeah, it's I might turn that off, but then it says that we have to like remove the mop pad and like air dry it, but that might be worth it. Let's play Finely Diced. Maybe this will be one that I can just play for 20-30 minutes. Maybe. This just in, folks, a special bulletin for our silent spectators. To all you lurkers out there, riding along in your virtual wagons, you're the unsung heroes of this here broadcast, like Season's Warning, a 73-month journey. You're in it for the long haul. Keep those eyes peeled and those lips zipped. You're the real McCoy of this simulation. Tutorial Kitchen, 1 week, assorted ingredients. Demo Kitchen, 4 weeks, 3 deliveries. We just like play the tutorial and then we can stop, right? That's perfect. Welcome to Finely Diced. Speaking of, I gotta Finely Diced. Change my title. Ooh, and add a marker. Wednesday week 1, next bill $60. Welcome to Finely Diced. Start. Another day in paradise. This shape is a chef. This shape is a chef. Okay. Just take its word for it. Chefs are unfoldable dice. Ah. Chefs can be dragged to reposition them. Try it. I just did. Currently, every face on this die is a 0. This item is an ingredient. Items have values, which they add to adjacent squares. Drag the item so that it is next to the die. Notice how the face values on the die have changed. Ah. They're all 3s. Position your item so that the each face has a value. Can I rotate? Oh, it doesn't matter. Click Let's Cook to continue. Your goal is to earn score by preparing jobs. Jobs are ready to be prepared when their slots are full of dice. Different jobs expect different dice based on their type. Drag your die onto the job to slot it in. Oh, it needs a 3 or a 4 for a sliced tomato. Okay. At the end of the round, jobs are checked if they are ready. Jobs with dice that match their type become prepared and earn score. Otherwise, the job becomes burned and doesn't earn score. Click end round to continue. We earned score, guys. GG's, chat. Select event standard delivery. You'll receive a handful of bonuses each day in the form of events. A delivery is the most common event you will encounter. Another day in paradise. Deliveries are the simplest way to get new ingredients. Select the ingredient. Many ingredients have a job associated with them. Also, over an ingredient to see its value, job, and any abilities it has. During the cooking phase, jobs are drawn from your prep list. All the jobs in your prep list come from an item in your inventory. So what does this mean? Do I need to like add this to prep list? Fry and slice. Oh, it adds to that too. Jobs come in different sizes with multiple slots to fill. You may encounter jobs that require more dice than you have. Fortunately, faces slotted into the jobs remain between rounds. Click end round. Dice from the previous rounds become locked in place. Additionally, you do not need to slot all your dice to end the round. Good. Burning. Okay, yeah, we needed a 1 here. Yeah, there it is. Got more score. Additionally, you do not need to... Yeah, you said that like 16 times. Start. New hire. Add an extra dice. Each week you recruit an additional chef. Here are some basic ingredients to set them up. Your prep list has expanded too. Plan your dice faces accordingly. Okay, we need fry, which is the 1, right? Saute. We got over there. Saute, bake. Pasta. So do we want all of these options then? This is boil. We need 2 boils. We need a slice. We only need 1 slice. So we probably don't need quite so many 4s. Bake is a potato. We only need 1 bake. I wonder if all of the 1s still slot into the same... Like, it's a potato, it's a fry. So, like, it doesn't matter because they're all ones, right? Pasta's a 1. Use to boil. Bake, 3 points. Fry. And an onion for something. Something like that. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. I like it. I just I'm not sure I understand the special 1 actions, because like they all have 1s. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to just dish those out to like anyone, which would be great, because like that's most of the jobs. We only need 1 tomato and everything else is a 1. And we got 3 spots for tomatoes and 9 spots for everything else, so that should be good. Yeah, that's what it feels like, but I don't know. That seems weird. So we got our 3 right away. Preparing, and then yeah, it just lets me put it everywhere. We'll just get rid of that right away. Nope. Oh, see, it said burning, so how do I know what? Oh, values 2, 4, and 6. It didn't say that in my prep list though, did it? Says on bake you need to use 1 face with an even value. Okay, we only have 1 extra even value. Maybe I didn't. Yeah. Use 2 faces that add up to 5 or over. So we need minimum 5 here. So I guess we just throw in our saute maybe. And then we roll it with a couple of 1s. Doubles. There's 2 faces with consecutive values. Oh, we can't even do that. Okay, well, I screwed myself on that one. 2 faces with the same value. We can do fry. I don't have a 2 on any of my dice. All right, I screwed myself. It says potato? Wait, what? Yeah. Potato's the vegetable that I... Yeah, that's the vegetable bake is associated with. Oh, the long message had potato in it. Extra hot off the presses. Loyal viewers sitting in the hot seat. Are you cooking up support for your favorite broadcaster? Word on the street is Amazon Prime members are leaving free subscriptions on the table. Don't let your support go up in smoke like an overcooked potato. Tune in to turn up the heat on that subscribe button, folks. Yeah. It mentioned, what did it mention in the last game? Or maybe the game before that. Yeah, the first game we played, it mentioned like forestry or it mentioned something, and I'm like, I never said that. And then I looked in the corner of the screen, and the word was written in the corner of the screen. Terraforming, that's what it said. Thanks, Claim. Can I replace that? No. All right, well, we can do the minimum of 6, and then we just burn these. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't think I would. You must earn enough score to each week to pay your bills. If you can't afford them, you lose. This is the end of the tutorial, but there is plenty more to discover. You encounter bugs, have compliments or complaints, please join the Discord. Thanks for playing the demo. All right, how long was that? Okay, that was like 15 minutes. I think we could play like the 1 week thing, right? Oh no, it was 3 weeks. Well, I'm gonna finish this week. All right, we're definitely changing up some dice here. All right, I was like looking up here where it says fry, but I need to look over the 2, and I got a delivery. Face value is 3. Eggplant, seasoned, add 6 score. For roast, face value is 2. Avocado is another 2. Prepared, add 1 token. Token is a single use level 1 die. Use 2 faces with values 3 or 4. That's for slice. Yeah, slice, we got the tomato. We already have one of these. Yeah, the roast gives us 10 score. Ingredient adds 6 score. Season applied if a job has a locked face with seasoning. So no matter what, seasoning will add 6 score. That seems pretty good. Use 3 faces with odd values. Get the eggplant. Roast is fine with 3 ones too, so that's an easy one to get. Yeah, I think I want to take some of the ones off of my off of my list though. So what do we need? We need a minimum of 5. Couple 2s. Get another lettuce. You will get no extra recipe. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's like a way to rotate these. I guess I don't need to. That feel all right? We still got more 1s than anything. Kind of reminds me of Dicey Dungeon, which is a fun one. Yeah, I think I played that for like a half a stream or something. And then kind of forgot about it. But I do remember having fun with it. Do we need 5s or 6s? Is that going to be a problem if we don't have them? Because we got consecutive numbers. We got things that'll add up to a minimum of 5. We got 3s and 4s. We got evens. We got 2s and 4s. We got this was odds, right? Yep, odds. We got consecutive. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got matching. I think we have the proper dice this time. Does seem solid. All right. And the roast is going to give me 16, right? Cuz the roast gets me 10 and the season gets me an extra 6. So like I think we put our first 1 straight into our roast, right? It's going to like If it is seasoned, well, eggplant is seasoned, right? I think that's what that means. Like, eggplant had the tooltip seasoned, so I think the eggplant is just seasoned. I think that's what that means. It's like a little weird, but and then what else do we want to do? Well, the 4 going into the minimum, or we can just finish the tomato right now. I think we'll boil because the just checking to see if I can. It's not like you let go your piece and it's your turn is over. I think once the roast is done, you'll get a seasoned kitchen item. Oh, maybe. But then this, we'll see. I mean, still we're 10, so we're still going for it. All right. Now we'll just finish up the tomato and the boil. Our next bill is $60 in 2 days. I didn't realize it was that much. Consecutive. Let's do our bake. Do we have enough 2s to try to get our even? Probably. Or should I throw that in consecutive? Yeah, because then we can go with a 1 or a 3 there. Like, fry should be just 2 2s or 2 1s. Of course. Of course, we're going to roll all of the... I can just leave it. We got 4 rounds left. Just leave it. And that would have finished it. All right, fine. We'll go 4s. Now we're not going to roll another 4 the rest of the game. We know that. Oh yeah, we got another 4. Thanks. So we just need a 1 or a 3. Got 5 1s on this thing. Yeah, no, that bake gave us 16 points. The eggplant was just a bonus 6. Just for being eggplant. Because it was seasoned. I don't know. We got enough for our next bill. Special delivery, -1 round today. Public holiday, -1 round today. Or a standard delivery. Public holiday +4. I don't know what that means. Special delivery gives us 2. Let's check out the public holiday. Another day in paradise. Because I kind of like my dice the way they are. Well, I guess we'll see. Matching. Consecutive. Odds. Evens. Tomato. And minimum 5. Same thing. Tier 2 delivery, basically. Higher quality ingredients. So what is the... What does this special event give us? Well, we can finish up. Oh, it ups the value of everything. You just knock out our fry right away. Knock out our consecutive right away. Yeah, the 4 on the event card meant that. That is correct. Well, we lose 1 round. Oh, we can throw a 3 in there. We actually finished this one off. Can't do anything with these, of course. Boo. We roll like no 4s this time. No pasta this time. Bills are due. Pay rent, staff wages, or your own business gets shut down. Pay bills. We almost got enough for next week's bills anyway. What is this exclamation point? Last day. You've covered the basics of Finely Diced. Try playing a new run. Oh, well, I guess that's it. We made it. We made it, and it wasn't even like a long time. We actually played quickly. Let's do last played so that I can keep track of the ones that we played. Let's see. We got... kind of want to just check this out. Hollywood Animal. It's like running a movie studio, but like in the olden times. There's this, which is a little bit worrying, but we'll see what it actually entails. Hollywood Animal covers a large part of the 20th century and portrays many features of the film industry and society as a whole. Among them, manifestations of discrimination, intolerance, and various forms of violence. We believe that to ignore and suppress these matters, no matter how terrible and unfair they may seem, would be to pretend they never existed. New game. Oh, let's add another marker. And what the hell was this game called again? Hollywood Animal, I believe, right? New year 1929. The hedonism of the 20s gives way to the Great Depression. The advent of talkies heralds the golden age of Hollywood, and life gives way to cinema. Film companies fiercely compete for market and influence. The strong devour the weak. You purchase a bankrupt studio to build a new business on its ruins. I don't know why they put this effect on the text. Squeeze money. Fred Lawson, age 33. Anne Rose, age 44, or Chief Financial Officer. Oh no, this is my people. I'm not picking one. I am naming them exactly what they're already named. I wouldn't change your name. First film. Along with the studio grounds, you've also received the footage of an unfinished movie. Filming was completed, but it was never edited. You'll need to complete the picture. What is this movie? Messenger of Death. I like the style of this. I mean, Great Depression. We want to lighten things up a little bit, right? Hey, Silver, how you doing? Let's do Blind Love. Yeah, all indie games. This is the Tiny Teams. Tiny Teams is just a big collection of some demos and showcases of indie games from small studios. In a small town, there lived a boy named Johnny Redmond. He was kind-hearted and a talented dancer. He was also very shy. Whenever anyone watched him dance, Johnny became nervous and forgot all his moves. From an early age, Johnny always dreamt of winning the Crystal Slipper, the city's main dance competition. I assume that's supposed to mean. Played by Joe Duvall. Protagonist, Clumsy Oaf. Supporting characters. Am I supposed to like place this somewhere or? No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like it just gets placed. Oh no, this is Tiny Teams is like it's an event from Yogscast. I'm not playing like just random viewer games or anything. This is gonna be the next couple days is all about Tiny Teams. Supporting characters, but you can mention your game. Because it is cool that you got one. The slipper had always gone to an arrogant slug named Duncan. Johnny applied for the competition and danced in front of the selection committee, but one look from Duncan was enough to tangle our hero's legs and send him spinning to the floor. What are you doing, you idiot? The champion laughed. Not even a blind person could watch you dance. But Johnny never gave up. The very next day, he came across a pamphlet for Chime, a dance club for the blind. Finally, the chance he needed to overcome fears and get used to dancing in front of people. Then he could wipe the floor with Duncan. So shortcut to get your game on this stream is make sure Tiny Teams publishes it. Well, Yogscast would be have to notice it. And Tiny Teams is like just their Next Fest, pretty much. It's basically Yogscast's Next Fest. They do once a year. But yeah. If Yogscast publishes it, then I'll probably get a key and we might play it. It's called Marsh on Steam. Like a little Cuphead game? Ooh, nice. I like Cuphead. Supporting characters, rival. Supporting characters, strict parent. Johnny was determined to go to Chime that very evening, but his mother found the pamphlet in his bag. Don't you dare think about dancing. Your stupid father loved dancing too, and danced himself all the way to prison. She scolded her son and locked him in his room. But Johnny was flexible and limber. He squeezed through the tiny window and went out for an evening of dancing. I forgot this was a comedy. 30% comedy. Supporting characters, love interest. At Chime, Johnny meets beautiful Lily, and a million butterflies flutter in his stomach. Lily wasn't blind either, and like Johnny was hoping to overcome self-doubt. Lily and Johnny danced and laughed all evening, and when they parted, they agreed to meet again. Played by Bessie Patterson. Every evening, Johnny escapes his room and meets Lily at the club. Their movements grow bolder and more exact. One day, Johnny wants to kiss Lily, but he can't. The boy's legs buckle with excitement, and he falls to the floor with a crash. That evening, Johnny shares his dream of winning the crystal slipper. Lily admits that she has the same dream. And since they're competitors, they can no longer be together. Oh. Took a turn. Themes and events. Winning the beloved. The whole next day, Johnny is tormented. Is dancing more important than true love? He finds Lily's address and performs a clamorous dance right under her window. All the neighbors gather to gawk, but Johnny doesn't even care. He dances passionately as ever. Amazed, Lily runs out into the street, and Johnny kisses her, and she kisses him back. Johnny, I don't care about the competition. I want to be yours forever. Johnny and Lily decide they'll perform at the Crystal Slipper as a couple. The jury protests. This is a singles competition. But when Johnny sees Duncan among the competitors, he takes Lily by the hand and rushes onto the dance floor. At the end of the magical performance, Johnny kneels down and says 2 words to Lily: "Marry me." The women choke and sob. The men give a standing ovation. The stunned jury goes against all rules and awards Johnny and Lily the grand prize. Duncan is furious. Fuck Duncan. Finale. Sweethearts stay together. Johnny and Lily realize they love each other more than anything. In the long summer evenings, they sit at the window holding hands and talking about their feelings. A year after the wedding, Lily gives birth to a wonderful baby. Perhaps one day he too will become champion of the Crystal Slipper. I don't know how much of a game this is so far. Maybe I didn't need to read that whole thing. This shows the movie's commercial appeal. The higher it is, the more easily a film will succeed with the general audience. This shows the movie's artistic appeal. The higher it is, the more recognition it can expect from a sophisticated audience. I think near 8s on my first movie is pretty good, right? Even though I didn't have to do shit to this. I guess it was already filmed. It was like a story generator like game. Yeah, like your first movie when you inherited the studio was already filmed, so I guess it was just kind of like rattling it off like while you were editing it. So I would assume we get to fill in these things in like a movie that I'm making myself. At least I hope so. So otherwise I'm just hitting continue over and over. The film's commercial artistic appeal may change after each stage of development. The film Blind Love received these ratings after work on the script was completed. Screenwriter Herbert Ford loves writing romances, and thanks to his experience and talent, the love story turned out touching and memorable. The story's elements came together to form a coherent whole. So we got a 7.2? Or no, that's just our guy. That's our writer. Oh, pre-production, we went up in everything, and Joe Duvall is dead. Apparently our star died at 27 or something. Does it say why? After pre-production of the films, the ratings rose even higher. Casting famous actors is the surest way to boost commercial and artistic appeal. But other factors also influence the ratings, including quality scenery and modern equipment. Happiness, loyalty. Happiness, loyalty, dead. Commanding presence. He had a commanding presence. Artistic appeal went way up. I don't know why our general appeal went down. Scheduled filming, actual filming. After the production phase, the film's commercial appeal declined. The lead actor became severely ill. He couldn't dance with all his energy. By severely ill, do you mean dead? Because it just said that he died. However, the film's artistic appeal grew. Joe Duvall tried to make up for the film's lack of spectacle with subtle acting. Production problems were reflected in the lengthened schedule. Unfortunately, there it is. Unfortunately, the actor passed away after finishing work on the film. All right. That was a lot of clicking. Hey, $431,000 seems pretty goddamn good for 1929 or whatever year this was. It's been a while. Yeah, at least he finishes work. And a highly artistic, respected film. This is how much money the studio has spent on it. Oh, never mind. This is how much we spent on it. This isn't the final budget. Is work on the film is not yet complete. This is how the creators of Blind Love imagine their potential audience. When you start shooting your own pictures, you'll identify your own audiences. Blind Love is light romantic comedy with a happy ending. The film will interest viewers of any age and gender and is suitable for family viewing. Okay. I think we get to do something. ChatGPT says that would be around 8 million in today's dollaroos. What does Sweet Money Bot say? Time to send the footage to post-production to complete the film. Now this just in, folks. While our host in the hot seat with Blind Love, a special shout out to the silent heroes of the Peanut Gallery, the Lurkers. Your watchful eyes mean the world, even if you're not yapping. You're the cat's meow. $400,000 difference? Was it like 7.7 on ChatGPT? Talk about inflation, huh? Assigned employees, they handle editing and scoring, and present the studio's personnel are not the most qualified, but over time their skills will grow. All right, let's get an editor. Emma or Grant? Let's get the highest skilled. Now, Louis is the highest skilled, but not very happy or loyal. Should we go with Lee Woods as the up-and-comer? We also need to decide who will develop the film and record the music and sound effects. Outside contractors are always ready to help with this. Film development. Quality low. 36 days. We're going medium quality. Less days, a little bit more expensive. $6,000. Music recording. I mean it's a little romantic comedy. We don't need like banging music. Sound magicians doubles the price, and almost doubles the. What kind of sounds do we need for this movie? We'll lowball those. Did some dishes and fold some laundry. Look at you being productive. 28 days cost us an extra $24,000. All this, it's like 1920s. I don't think sound production was like really that crazy. Like these are the first films that people are hearing sounds in, I think. Start post-production. You've planned out post-production, but until you've assigned a department head, you won't be able to get things moving. Jesus Christ. To hire new employees, first appoint an HR director. You're super cheap and happy. Hire missing department heads. But we have everybody, right? Hire a post-production. Ah, no head of department. Hire a head. Oliver? You don't cost too much more than Gary over here. And you're much happier than him. I need happy. Need happy people on my team. Post-production has begun. You can see how far along the project is and how quickly it is progressing. Oh no. Not a lot of happy going on here. Keith, not very loyal, but happiest out of my options, so. Distribution and maintenance. Why is everyone so upset? Well, we got Owen. I think we know why he's unhappy. He's making like a fifth of the next guy up. Same level. Like same everything. He's just an unhappy individual. Yeah, I gotta hire him. Like, maybe I can give him a raise or something, make him happy. I went for happiness everywhere else, but like that is just a discount and a half. Build a script department. It's time to. I like how the tutorial's all like kind of flashy and mixes in well, but it also feels like I'm just clicking on the thing it tells me to, and I'm gonna have no idea how to play this game when it's when it's over. Script department. Start construction. Okay. I'm not sure how to gauge this. Developers, we get 50% condition for 50% of the cost. Okay, we're just starting out. We gotta save some cost, right? Although we do have $4 million. You can speed up or slow down the passage of time. How close can we? And try to like get close enough to see all the people. Supreme has released Not a Cent More. Evergreen Movies has released Attack at Dawn, 4 weeks and a take of $830,000 at the box office. Gerstein Brothers has concluded its distribution of Asphalt Skin. Chief Financial, I got divorced a couple years ago. I figured I was out of chances until I met Gilda. We spend all of our time together. We can't get enough of each other. It's always like that at the beginning, but we've been together for a year now. We're like a drug to each other. I feel guilty even mentioning it, but when Gilda visits me at work, I absolutely cannot concentrate. She enraptures me. Yesterday, I nearly made a mistake in the paperwork that could have cost the studio a lot of money. Please do me a favor. Help me fight this addiction. Let's introduce some kind of access control so Gilda can't just walk into my office. Yes, my heart will be broken like any other drug addict, but I'd hate to hurt your business and ruin my career. I'd hate for you to do that as well, Mr. Chief Financial Officer. We'll start controlling access. Got to fight that addiction. Are you crazy? Enjoy it while you can. Loyalty will increase. Happiness will decrease. This game's all about misbehavior, right? Well, I mean, it said there was going to be like a lot of like controversial kind of issues that they didn't want to erase from history. But I'm sure we'll have like plenty of these decisions and stuff. We're going to cut off access. I'm a businessman. Post-production of Blind Love has been finished. Post-production results. Spent this stage 24 grand. So total of 455. Everything went down a little bit. Now we had to scrape a little bit. Extra, folks at home. While our hosts hiring Hollywood hotshots, you too can invest in Prime Entertainment. Got an Amazon Prime account? You're sitting on a golden ticket. Use that free Twitch Prime sub faster than Owen Rook's contract term. Oh, wait, was that the guy's name? It's the bee's knees of deals, I tell you. Don't be a wet blanket like Herbert Kester. Subscribe now. That was like both of their, or two of their names. Man, this thing scrapes a lot more than I kind of thought it does. The film's commercial and artistic rating dropped a bit. Don't be upset. You did everything you could. Your studio still has a low-level employees and technology. Yeah, I'm not upset. Oliver, post-production, gained a little bit of experience. Ooh, Emma gained a lot of experience. So did Lee, our composer that we cheaped out on a little bit. We got some decent experience for. Select a poster. This one looks fun. I don't really like this one. I think I like the first one. Looks more fun. This one looks a little too serious. No, I wasn't able to choose the name of the movie. It was like an already filmed movie, so I just gotta like put the pieces together at the end to edit it. The release calendar displays all the films being shown across America for the foreseeable future. The studio's previous owners already chose a release date for the film. You'll choose the release date of the next film yourself. Why would you, like, you go back 1 week and then you're not releasing at the same time of like 4 other movies? What the hell is wrong with you? You don't just own a studio, but a whole network of 91 cinemas. You can run your films in your cinemas for free. Well, that's not going to be enough to reach a wide audience. You'll have to rent other theaters if you want solid box office receipts. The studio's previous owners already arranged this and paid the film's rental cost. In the first week, the film is scheduled to be shown 7,185 times. Some 3,185 of these screenings will take place in your cinemas, leaving 4,000 screenings across the cinemas. Next time, you'll have to plan for this and pay the rental cost yourself. Your screenings and rentals are scheduled out 4 weeks from release. Once they expire, you can extend the rentals if you think the film can still make a profit. They'll start printing the film tomorrow and will be finished and ready for distribution in 5 weeks. Distribution goes out all at once when they finish printing. Printing speed and cost can vary by contract with the studio's previous owners already paid to have the film printed. Previous owners doing some work. Typically, a film begins promotions a few weeks before the premiere, so the advertising has time to gain momentum. Studio's previous owners already arranged the advertising campaign, but in the future, you'll decide everything yourself. Your film is being promoted by an advertising agency. It's time to tell them the audience they should target. Studio's previous owners already paid the agency for the promotion of 3 films. After that, you'll have to arrange the advertising yourself. For the whole family, right? Yeah. That's the audience. Coming soon. Audiences will soon be watching your first film. Good luck. Keith Walsh, head of distribution. You asked me, Blind Love is a surefire hit. A farewell film by a young star. The story has soul, but it will all go to waste unless it's released at the right moment. The studio's former owners were mindful of these things. They scheduled production carefully and chose a good window for releasing the film right when the public would be hungry. And there was practically no competition. But when the studio first closed its doors, those parasites from Margines Pictures decided Blind Love would never see the light of day. I don't know who was pulling their strings, but they convinced all theater owners to give them our time slots. The film the Margines were releasing instead doesn't have a title yet, but you know what kind of slop they served their audience. Probably something like Yesterday's Fart or Wet Armpits. The truth is on our side. We have all the documents, but a court battle would be long and pointless. We'll miss the moment and no compensation will cover that. Instead, I suggest we use all of our connections, all of our influence, and remind the theater owners that our agreements have to be honored. What is this? Agreed. Let's let them know that a deal is a deal and get our slots back. Now we better keep our heads down. We're new to this business. We'll start rolling 3 weeks later. I feel like 3 weeks later is probably good, but also feel like we got to be aggressive. Can't get pushed around when we're new. You can spend influence points to advance your interest and solve problems in various and often unconventional ways. That's what that was. Christine Brothers released the luckiest day of the year. Owen. Construction of the script department is going according to plan so far, but there's a small snag. According to the architect's vision, a large red leaf maple should be the central decorative element. The contractors found a suitable tree in a reserve on a border between Ontario and Minnesota and already agreed on a price and transportation, but the inspector who issues the permit is playing coy. He says he can't say how long the paperwork will take. Maybe a week, maybe a month or two. You know as well as I do, sometimes you need to grease the gears. $200 cash, and the tree will be on the road to California tonight. I don't want all of our plans disrupted because of some petty bureaucrat. What do you think? $200? That's it? I mean, I was going to say just a tree, but for $200, let's just do it. When an issue needs to be resolved quickly and discreetly, the funds in the studio bank account can be useless. When the situation gets tricky, cash is king. Okay, so we don't have... we have $4.5 million. What the hell is $200? Then they show me, I only got $6,300 in cash. Because we probably had $6,500 in cash. Construction completed. Script department. Condition 50%. We need a head for our script department. The cheapest one is the happiest and most loyal? And the highest level? Where do they get... I mean, we got to hire him for 5 years, but I mean, shit. He's like the best guy. Favorite genre. Choose your favorite genres. This is what your writing team will specialize in. I think we're going to stick with some light stuff, some romance stuff, and maybe some thriller stuff. Yeah. These screenwriters remain from the studio's former staff. What are their names? I mean, you see, their names are Bernard Larson, Felix Hill, and Walter West. Obviously. Why do they think you can just rename people? To begin work on a new script, select the script department building. Richard Hall. The department worked up several ideas for the first script. Ideas? Choose any idea you like, and screenwriter will develop it into a full screenplay. We got an action, modern American city cop movie. We got a Wild West daring adventure movie, or a Wild West cop comedy. Let's stick with the comedy stuff. Felix. Gambler wants nothing more than to use to even the scales, win back everything he lost during his previous attempts to win back everything he lost during his previous attempts to win back everything he lost. Racist. Great. Despises people with the wrong skin tone, nose shape, or eye shape. Well, we're not hiring the racist. Lazy. His clumsiness, slowness, and lack of initiative irritate his results-oriented colleagues. I think he's got romance. Oh, man. The racist is the only one that specializes in comedy. We're making a comedy movie. I don't want the racist. He's also cheaper, though. All right, we're taking the slowpoke. He's also cheap. He needs to work on his comedy skills. Come up with a great plot for a Wild West cop comedy in the 20s. Yeehaw, partner. Picture this. The city slicker cop from Chicago gets transferred to a dusty frontier town. He's all jazz and speakeasies. They're still riding horses. Hilarity ensues as he tries to solve a bank heist using newfangled fingerprints. I need to clarify that the movie isn't set in the 20s. Yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. Continue to develop the film studio is key to success. Pick an upgrade for the department. What is this department? No matter who is working in your script department, no one knows better than what a film needs to be successful. With this upgrade, you can write your own stories. Oh. Some improvements take a while. Development heads will, in time, learn to speed up the process. So it's wise to hold on to your experienced employees. "50 days, I can do my own. Build a production department and a pre-production department." Oh, boy. Yeah, we're going to go cheap on... Nah, you know what? We'll invest. I went cheap on the script department before I realized I had like almost $5 million. Ooh, premiere. Joe Duvall in Blind Love. Release the film. Reviews. KinoMark A+. The KinoMark rating system measures audience reviews on the day of the premiere. If you're sure you released a quality film, but people aren't appreciating it, then you may have lured the wrong audience to your theaters. Oh, I released to the right audience. Cornelius. Such a film might have turned out a bit frivolous or even droll had the magnificent Duvall not commanded the main role. But thanks to him, history has gained a new depth and grandeur. We'll always remember you, Joe. Ooh, look at that. 5 stars from Jeanette. Touching and soulful story, a real poem about love. Joe Duvall, in perhaps his greatest role, will be eternally missed. All right, we got a little bit of experience for our production crew. Guess we spent another $26,000 on distribution. So it's released, right? At the box office. Okay. The Lost Twin. We need regular production now too, right? All in. Construction completed. Pre-production, handpick actors and directors, select sets and tech and more. Hire ahead. $910. He's very loyal, not very happy, but maybe we can change that. I'm coming around to the loyalty thing. These actors remained at the studio after it changed ownership. What are their names? Stop asking me for people's names. They all have fine names, okay? Ooh, look at this. You made $1.25 million already. Legendary Lydia Globe is back in the saddle. Nearly. Yeah, honey. I know you expected me to start a new film right away, but getting used to talking is taking longer than I expected. You gotta understand, a bird that's used to flying in the clouds can't just dive down to the bottom of the ocean without a little preparation first. I'm doing speech exercises with masters of the stage, stretching out my vocal cords, drinking egg cocktails, getting that velvety voice in the morning. You can already notice a difference. That's right, honey. So please, I'm begging you. I mean, really begging you. Give me three more months to get ready for my first talking role. You'll see. Your patience will pay off. I mean, you're like a 0.5 star actor? I don't really care about you. Like, this is our only actress? Yeah, go ahead. Take some time. I don't care. We can hire somebody else, right? I hope. What do we spend for this? Reputation now. Marketing and outreach. 300 days it takes. Oh, we can use some influence to speed it up a little bit. Hey, you know what? We'll just start it now then. Upgrade complete. Script department. Now I can write my own stories. Oh, goddamn. We got a tech tree and a half. I didn't even notice the shaded out ones. 2 more days. We made almost $2 million bucks. Let's take a 4 times return. The first 4 weeks were successful. The film is still making a lot of money at the box office. Then we're paying in rental fees. We'll make a lot more if we extend our original distribution plan. Click extend distribution to keep playing the movie for another 4 weeks. Same terms. Week 4 down 10%. That's not bad. Yeah, shit, we're making so much more than what we're renting with. Cool. Build a story workshop. Jane Fisher. I hear Lydia Globe is coming back out of retirement, or what I actually heard was that she never retired at all. She just went off to work on her voice, so she can steal even more roles from us. It's too much. It's too much to hope for that the greedy bitch did finally retire. That's got to be an ounce of justice in the business. I'll take that into consideration. All right, Jane doesn't like... I don't really like her either, so... Oh, okay. I was wondering what those, like, areas of influence were for. Or, like, all your extensions. It's a perfect game to implement AI generated movie descriptions and movie posters. Yeah, it probably would be pretty good for her. I brought a little money from from some people. They seem like good guys. Ah, this is the gambler. They had honest eyes. I'm just a great judge of people, but now some annoying jerk is following me around everywhere demanding I pay off the debt. I'd return the whole amount today, but I need a little time to recoup. You know what they say? You might be strong, but the cards are always stronger. That's all nonsense, by the way. I'll show the cards who's boss. So, can you let me go for a couple months while I sort this mess out? Couple months? You were already taking... You know what? Our movie's doing fine. You can go. Oh, wait. No, I just said no to him, didn't I? Whoops. My bad. I was going to let him go. I just clicked the wrong button. I wasn't paying attention. No, he can't go. It's your life in order on your own time. He was 3 days away from finishing the script. You figure it out after that. Script's ready. Oh boy. This is not going to do well. How do I salvage that? Oh, we know we didn't hire the gambler. We hired the slowpoke. You think these scores make sense? I mean, the artistic score definitely makes sense. Maybe one of our actors can die again. That'll help. It's only been written. The acting and actors will boost it for sure. Yeah, I guess that's also true. The Lost Twin cinematographer. These are the places where the events of the film take place. The characters spend most of their time in the locations highlighted in gold. So most of the filming will take place there. Only minor scenes will be filmed in the secondary locations. You need to decide which scenes should be shot on a soundstage and which would be better filmed on location. It's like the location quality on a soundstage. Location quality involves the filming equipment, scenery and design. Outdoors, the emphasis is on the beauty and authenticity of the natural scenes. If you plan to film some of the film scenes on a soundstage, select which soundstage you want to use. Excuse me. think every step will just boost it. Well, the last like post-production steps that we did in the last movie did like bring it down a little bit too, so it probably has a lot to do just with like my decisions. All right, they're gonna spend all their time at these spots. Does that mean like we don't have a stage, so everything's got to be filmed on location? We'll do some like shitty shoots in the farm and mountains, and I can't get any higher. All right, well, this is the best that we got. The total filming time is the sum of all the filming days on each location plus all the Saturdays and Sundays in between. So 91 days to film. That's a long film process. But it doesn't cost us anything? Final cost of extras, personnel. Maybe we haven't gotten there yet. Well, we don't need a soundstage. Maybe we want a cinematographer, though? You got an addict and calm. Can boost our artsiness. Continue. Filming technology. Enough crew. Extras. Let's pay for some extras. The Doppler. And well, that's all the stuff that we got, so I guess we got to use it. Not a lot of choices here. Roy Spencer's another gambler. None of them have established genres. I'm going to go with Vincent just because he's got more stars. Our director, I don't remember who directed the rest, the other movie. We're going to pick stars all the way. The protagonist. Here we go. We get to choose the actors now. He's a leader, and he's hot-tempered. It's all right, he's a star. Evil Witch, the antagonist. I guess Jenna, she was pissed off before, so I'm gonna throw her a bone. To begin the pre-production process, you'll first need to officially stamp and prove your plans. Accepted. Start project. Maintenance. For the water tower to supply the studio its own water source for 1,200 days. How about 100 days of landscaping? Ooh, we got charts. Construction completed. Production. The cheap and loyal one at the highest level again. All right, how are we doing? We're starting to get down to how much we're spending on rent. I think if we run it for another 4 weeks, we'll probably start spending more on rent than we actually... Yeah, we're going to end. We made almost $2.5 million on our $800,000 investment. That's pretty good. Send it to the archives. I was poring over the pile of documents we inherited and came across something rather interesting. It turns out that the previous studio promised the late Joe Duvall 25% of the box office for the film Blind Love. It seems this condition was added at the last minute. It was introduced as an amendment to the main contract just a few days before Duvall's death. No one even warned us about it. Apparently the Duvall family doesn't even know about it. And what difference should it make to them? Over his 5-year career, the guy starred in 8 hits. His inheritance should be enough for several generations. Not that it ever would anyway, of course. The only people enjoying Duvall's money are his drunk father and 2 aunts. The box office take has been substantial. The percentage we owe him is $800,000. So should we contact his relatives and tell them that they can start looking for another beachfront villa? No. How much is 2.4 million in 1929 money today? 40 million bucks. Pretty good. This conversation never happened, and you never saw that document. Yeah. I think that's what we're doing. Secret arose. Sometimes you may have to cross the line. It could be a matter of legality, could be morality. Secrecy and discretion are key. The more terrible the secret, the greater the consequences if the truth should come out. People like to talk, so your secrets could come out at any time. This scale shows the probability that they'll be leaked. You can simply bide your time until the secret is forgotten and the risk falls to 0, or you can entrust the matter to the gentleman from the security department. That is a substantial amount of risk. To reduce the secrets, the risk of secrets being leaked, build a secretary department. Secretary? Security. Yeah, we're still on this game. We're probably just gonna end on this game. It's this is where secrets are kept. Like, it's still just a lot of clicking and following through the tutorial, but I feel like I like the game. Yeah, we got extra days. We'll do more tomorrow. Ethnic composition, maintain the ethnic composition of the studio staff. 900 days. Services. Overall speed up. $500,000 loan? We don't need that, do we? You can borrow $500,000 for 1 year at 22%. But like, we have to take a loan in order to do anything else? Or just says unavailable in the... Oh, early repayment is the next one, so... It's annoying that that little red arrow is going to be there forever. Mid-level legal production. PR department. Like, this is just going to stay blank. Story workshop. Combine genres, characters, and plot twists to create your own stories. Create new. Name the movie. Hey, Sweet Money Bot. What should I name this movie? Laugh Track to the Future, a time-traveling sitcom saga. It's got puns, paradoxes, and probably a confused caveman learning about memes. What? was something that would fly in 1929. The Great Guffaw Gatsby. A zany tale of flappers, bootleggers, and one very confused carrier pigeon. It's the bee's knees, old sport. Ready to Charleston your way to the box office? All right, we'll go with that one. The Great Guffaw Gatsby. No. It is a comedy. Should we throw some romance in there? I don't know. You didn't say anything about romance, did you? Zany tale of flappers. Maybe there's some romance in there. Let's get some romance in there. Oh, we can change the dial too. Let's do like a 60-40. Modern American City or Modern America Town? I feel like we're going with one of those. Hey, we'll make it small town. Protagonists, we want the hopeless romantic versus these are some interesting antagonists. The criminal mastermind. Supporting characters. We have to have another antagonist as a supporting character. Oh no, here we go. Supporting characters. The love interest. And the rival. And the sidekick. Oh, maximum story elements. Okay. Well, we only have one love interest. Otherwise, we gotta... Or one supporting character. Otherwise, we can't do anything else. Themes? Right, but like, we're also a romance, so we kind of need our love interest. That's what I was thinking. Maybe if the finale sucks, we can leave it out or something. The struggle for a better life. Feels like a comedy right there, right? Avenging loved ones. Feel like the themes, events, and characters are not customized based on genres. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it gives you the freedom to kind of do whatever. We'll do Winning the Beloved from the Criminal Mastermind. And we could probably upgrade this at some point where we can like have more things. This is like the first stage. Antagonist gets punished. Yeah, what do we want the criminal mastermind to get punished? Or do we want them to repent? Or the sweethearts stay together? Kind of feel like I want the antagonist to get their comeuppance. Sweethearts stay together or antagonist gets punished. Which one? I feel like I'm going to go with one of those. Like we got the feel good, winning the beloved, and then, you know, happily ever after. We got the winning the beloved and criminal mastermind goes to jail. Yeah, let's do that one. Script writer. Can I fire the racist? Yeah, we can. Cool. Do I get anything back for it? Although he's my only comedy writer. Should I use the racist just because he's my comedy writer and it's the 20s? I don't like it, but I kind of feel like it's our best play. That's how they get away. You're right. Yeah, I'm trying to role play a little bit, but I still don't like it. The Lost Twin. Oh, we're ready for post-production on the Lost Twin. Spent 108,000. Oh, climbed a little bit. Not too much. Hooch gained some XP there. Wait, so then do we start pre-production on... Are we still writing? We're still writing The Great Gatsby. Lydia, I feel like my vocal cords strengthening, my timbre is developing, and I'm honing my diction. Soon I'll be a star of the stages as well as the screen, but professional growth takes time. Could you give me another 2 months to complete my training course? I promise when I'm back on set, my acting skills will blow you away. She did improve from 0.5 to 2.5. So I kind of feel like 2 months is fine. Gonna ask for another 2 months when she gets back. Like, we gotta wait for this to get written anyway. This gets written pretty soon, so I guess that's not really that big of a deal. Film lab. Open the film lab, developing film right on the studio grounds. Sound studio, concert hall, professional post-production facilities ×2. 1,500 days, Jesus. Yeah, let's try the film lab. Bill. Line production office. Double XP for directors and actors. How well do you rate Sweet Money's game playing skills? On a scale of tiny to Hollywood, I'd say Sweet Money's skills are animal-tastic. They're managing these demos like a pro. Not really. But let's keep it hush-hush. Don't want it going to their heads. Okay, I didn't read anything. Thanks, guys. 900 days, 300 days. Kind of feel like the lower day ones are probably the ones that you're supposed to do first. Ah, God damn it. Don't tell him. He can't scrape my voice. I hope not. I don't think he can. Uh-oh, busted. Looks like a little Hollywood secret is out. Now Sweet Money's ego might inflate faster than the 1920s stock market bubble. Oh boy. Let's hope they don't get too big for their director's chair. Risk of leakage. Stolen pay. We pocketed Duval's earnings from his final. Oh, it got reduced. Okay, cool. I like the green color. Makes me feel a little better about it. Ooh! All right. Well, this one went a lot better than our last one. This script's ratings are even higher than the writer's score because of how well the story elements fit together. Damn right they do. Start production. Now we don't got Lydia. You always change your mind about the project and cancel it. The script will be shelved until a more opportune moment arises. Should I wait and we can get Lydia out of retirement in a month? Start production then? She can be the love interest? Cancel the other movie as to be a flop? I don't know. I'm like halfway through production though. We've already spent like money on it. I'm going to shelve this guy. Project will be pulled from pre-production. The script will go back to the shelf. You can return to it later if you want. Yeah, that's fine. I know, but $200,000 of sunk costs seems like a little bit. That's half the money that we spent on the other one. Sometimes accidents happen during the production of the film. Oh, great. You can intervene and try to solve the problem, or you can just ignore it, although that's unlikely to help the film. Jane Fisher brought a cat to the set. The thing ran away, and now Jane Fisher is crying nonstop and can't focus on her role. Those aren't my problems. Jane Fisher's happiness decreases. Jane Fisher's loyalty decreases. And it lowers the film quality. Tell everyone to look for her cat. We require heroin. We can give her something to calm her down. It's heroin. And then shoot whatever scenes you can without her. We need to have the flexible schedule upgrade. Filming stops for 10 days to look for her cat, I guess. Just because I don't have any heroin, I guess we gotta we gotta go look for her cat. Story workshop, additional 25% XP sounds cool. Sequels sounds great. Develop new story elements. Oh, we can get new story elements. 100 days for that one. 300 days for sequels. Rolling edits. Screenwriter can correct problems in the script during the filming. Also sounds cool. I'm going to go with the new story elements because it's only 100 days. Casting office, sets and props, scouting office, finding normal quality locations, opens the sets and props department where artists can create medium quality sets. 70 days, and that seems like something we probably want. Richard, have you heard of Wandering Malcolm? God knows what his real name is. Everyone just calls him Wandering Malcolm. For 4 years straight, he's been knocking on the door of every film studio he can find. Script under his arm. He's an odd one. Sometimes real nosy. Real noisy? Even a little scary. Sometimes he calms down and gets all sad and sits smoking by the side of the road. He's refusing to submit his script for consideration or even share the synopsis. Says he's afraid someone will steal his brilliant ideas. He'll only agree to sell it for $1,000 cash, money in advance. This morning, he literally jumped on top of my car when I arrived at work. I even managed to get a look at the title page of the script, Rotten Fates. While the madman was scrambling around on my windshield, I was about to call security, but then I thought, what the hell, maybe today we'll take a risk. He can't write any worse than our regular studio parasites. So $1,000 out of our $6,300. Where do we get more cash? Like, how do we get more cash? Do we want to accept the crazy man script? I mean, it looks like he likes it. He's holding it pretty tight. Yeah, let's take it. Ooh, Rotten Fates is an 8.5 for just the script. That's a good script. I'm gonna shelve it until we get Lydia back. But then I can't do my film. You think that might be bribe money? Was there a upgrade for that or something? I wonder if we got to take out that loan in order to start getting more. It's like everything's locked. Never mind. It's just annoying that we have to take out a loan. You can borrow $500,000, $500,000 for 1 year at 22%. Overall speed up 9%. Upgrade time 1,022 days. I guess I'll just like do it. Maybe we're not actually taking out the loan. It's just upgrading it. Just so that I don't have like the red marks anywhere. Upgrade on maintenance, medium landscapes. Bam. Power plant, 1,500 days. We get our own electricity for the studio. Sure. Have we started filming again yet? Oh, it's moving. With our 3.3 movie here. What else can I build? Headquarters? Is the only other upgrade we have? I'm ready to shine. I feel empowered, inspired, creative. I'm not the same old Lydia Globe you used to know, always squeaking like a little gray mouse. Now I can roar like a lion. My old achievements are just a prologue, a backstory, a path to my shower of glory. All right, Lydia, I've been waiting for you. Turns to the big screen to regain her former glory. She's up to 3.5 stars. That's not amazing, but... or at least that's what she's seriously hoping for. Scripts. Like we gotta do Rotten Fates, right? I think we need like some more things. No. Nah, screw it. We'll make the crazy man story. Or should we? Yeah, we should wait until we get like more locations and stuff like that so we can like actually do it up good. We'll make my shitty movie with all the shitty stuff we have now. Guess we don't have a soundstage guy. Oh, we don't have a soundstage. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. If we add some more crew, maybe we'll up it. All right. Yeah, we're going to wrap up after this anyway, so thanks for hanging out, Rald. I guess we gotta have the gambler, Louis, our protagonist, hopeless romantic. I guess Gabrielle is the guy, and Lydia, we've been waiting for you. This is your comeback. Oh, criminal mastermind. Russell definitely looks like criminal mastermind. We're going with it. Everything look good? Accepted. And we got like water needs, electricity needs. So that water tower and the power plant are actually going to be pretty helpful. Ta-da! The Lost Twin. Up to 300,000 on this shitty movie. Oh god. General audiences was like the only thing I could hope to get to. Film was stopped for 10 days. Jane Fisher's loyalty to the studio increased by 25. At least that's good. Didn't Emma do the last one? Ugh, another racist. You put all the racists on this film. Yeah, we can put Lee here. How long is this going to take? I'm going to lowball everything because the movie's going to suck, so. Which is like a self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess, but we're probably going to go down. You know what? We'll attach him to the shitty movie. All the shitty people. We could just cancel the movie. Ooh, stolen pay. We're going to get away with it. Last month spent $117,000 on employee salaries and $9,000 on utilities. All right. Fred Carpenter, mayor of Los Angeles, took the family to see your latest movie last night. I've got to tell you, it's a lovely evening. Can't remember the last time my wife and daughter laughed so much. It's like going to an amusement park, but it only took 2 hours instead of 6. Of course, that's every man's number one job. Keep the women and children happy, wouldn't you say? My daughter sure thinks so. Never stop reminding me, Dad, you promised to make me happy, and I'll only be happy if I can become an actress. I swear she's been talking since she was 8. She's been talking since she was 8. And she's already 19. I used to say I don't have those kind of connections, but now I'm the mayor. I can't brush her off so easy. What kind of mayor would I be anyway if I can't make my own Wendy happy? Anyway, I'm asking you to put her in one of your movies. She's a clever girl, just like her pop. You just tell her where to stand, what to say, or whatever it is you do, and she'll handle everything beautifully. Just make sure to keep it decent. Nothing dirty, right? I don't have anything against it. Business is business. It's just my little princess, you know? I'll give her a role and release the film within 2 years, but I can't guarantee it's a hit. Give her a role alongside a top actor and release the film within 1 year. Sorry, but if Wendy wants to be in a film, tell her to show up for casting like everyone else. It's the time limit. I don't want to like definitely have a 2-year thing looming over me. Did we cast for... We didn't cast for Great Gatsby yet, did we? All right, fine. Within 2 years, I can't guarantee it's a hit. Oh, I understand. Was any business? Sure. If there was any business and gave you a sure thing, I wouldn't be a mayor. Haha. Wendy Carpenter. 0.1 stars. Thanks to her influential father, Wendy Carpenter is one step closer to acting dreams. But it's best to shield her from the real Hollywood. We wouldn't want to break the girl's heart. Pre-production complete. We got a casting office. Experience for directors. Up to 100 extras. And do sets and props. Great Gatsby Guffaw. Reproduction. Okay, so we can put her in this. Oh god. Oh god. Reproduction went poorly. All right. Start production. New scandal. After 5 days of heavy drinking, David Gutman fell out of his 3rd floor apartment window straight onto the sidewalk. Fortunately, he walked away with a few bruises, but not before he spent some time crawling around to the amusement of passerbys. As he was crying and calling for his mother, as luck would have it, Los Angeles Tribune reporter was passing by. The next day, everyone was talking about David Gutman's wild behavior. David. Peter Harris, have you ever met Arthur Gerstein in person? Only a few actors and directors have ever heard his voice, even the ones working for his studio. He runs Gerstein Brothers through deputies and assistants. They say he's like an emperor who never leaves his chambers. Last night, by surprise, he suddenly called me personally, and he offered me a contract to sign. As you can imagine, he said all kinds of nasty things about our studio. The most polite words he used were garbage dump. I don't want to leave. I like it here, but I'd like to get a small reward for my loyalty. If we can't come to an agreement, I'm ready to forfeit $65,000 for the early termination of my contract. Let's discuss it, I guess. Peter Harris. All right. This is lucky. The studio's previous owners had some blackmail material on this actor. You use blackmail material if someone refuses to work with you or asks for too much. If you want blackmail material on anyone else, you have to dig it up yourself. Sex with a 15-year-old. I would say that's in my favor quite a bit. But sold it. Share prices for Vane Pascal's Pierre Zola company and dozens of other companies have fallen by 30% at the end of trading on the New York Stock Exchange. In a single day, panicked investors sold 13 million securities. Financial analysts predict the collapse of the American economy. Damn, what I walk in on a easy negotiation, I guess. What's up, Vassir? We're making movies. Getting ready to wrap up though. I think we're gonna release this movie and then we're probably gonna be done. Post-production. It's still gonna take time to release the movie though. We went up 0.1 in both. Hey Trixie. That is you playing a wholesome game. Yeah, it's wholesome. I got racist on my writing staff, and apparently I have a pedophile on my staff as well. It's something. We inherited this studio from someone else. Or not inherited, we bought it like dirt cheap or whatever. Spent 2 nights camping with the boys and some friends. Nice. The Lost Twin. I like that one. It's got pink in it. Oh, we can actually decide when we want to release now. We got like no we do have comedy right here. Let's go a week after that. We don't have like anything else coming out, so we can dedicate all of our screens. I don't want like a ton of screens. This movie is not going to be great. So I don't want to like spend more than we're going to get back. Cost 135,000. Ugh. There you go, like 70,000 maybe. I don't think that's going to be like even enough. $100 a copy, express printing. Oh no, we don't want express printing. So printing up to here. So what's this game then? You're basically running a movie studio in the 20s. I don't know if it like, I guess we're in 1929 right now. I don't know how much time it spreads through, but it's got like, you gotta like build up all of your studio buildings and stuff like that, and then you basically plan out the films. You can either like take things that your writers have submitted as ideas and kind of flesh them out, and it's kind of neat. There's a lot of hand holding in the tutorial, but I thought it was going to be one of those things where like it just had me clicking all the buttons that it wanted me to, and I wasn't going to really understand it, but it feels like it's got a lot of depth to it while still being pretty easy to play. I don't know, I'm liking it actually. There's like a lot of decisions you got to make. So is the 84,000, that's for the whole 4-week run? Because that's not that bad. We got like about 4,000 screens for... Maybe we'll go up to like 5,000 screens. Yeah, there should be a demo available for Tiny Teams right now. This is the demo. I'm not sure about like any of the details about when it's coming out or anything like that, but... Or you know what? I just kind of thought about... This is going to be like a shittier movie. We pump the screens for week 1. And then we just like... We go down from there. Yeah. But we use all of our screens. I don't hate that. Let's see, without ads? No, we definitely need some advertising. I guess we'll advertise through the whole movie. What is this movie about? We got a thriller for comedies. I'm going to say for boys and men. I don't know. It's like not too raunchy, right? This could be for a whole family. Hey, sweet honey. Let's advertise to the whole family again. We make family-friendly films. I don't think it's gonna matter because we're like not gonna have time to see it release anyway. Although we speed up time enough, we might see how well it does. Upgrades. Develop new story elements. Oh, we already did that. Cool. New story elements every 6 months? Ooh. I like it. I just want to see how good this really shitty movie ends up doing. And then we got to wrap up. I know I've said that like 6 times now. But we're almost there. Man, I didn't... Well, I guess we inherited the already filmed movie the first time. This one has cost us a lot of money. Release the film. C-. Okay. 1 star. Anonymous author. Wait, we only got 1 review and it's 1 star? Oh no. We knew it was going to be shitty. Oof. $550,000. And our secret is gone. On one single evening in Detroit, 105 people died of alcohol poisoning. Among the deceased is the renowned actor Wilfred Allen. The media is blaming the management of the Boxler plant for the incident. They've taken to mixing poison into the industrial alcohol to combat the theft of solvents. Investigators from the Bolt newspaper believe the poisoned alcohol somehow found its way into the underground bars of Los Angeles as well. Director Gabriel Powell commented that the incident in the Fun Times magazine: "For the death of my friend and colleague, I ask you to blame the idiot congressman who voted for prohibition. I'd like to hear what they say when something like this happens to their children." That's sad. Hey, we made some money. We made our money back. Kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna break even at least. This is great. This year's financials. Oh, I guess we spent just a little bit more money than we made. Annual report. Rental for Blind Love, $3 million. Expenses. Post-production, distribution. Wait, this is just like how much we... No, income for Blind Love was $3 million. Distribution, $300,000. Lost Twin. Distribution, $200,000. We made money. Let's see. We're down. I mean, we're still making money though. Attendance 100%, 100%. We dropped down to 60%. but like we're only spending 13 grand on rentals right now. I feel like we could extend it for this really shitty movie that we made. Should I just not? Like just take what we got? We made 1.4 million. I think we should just let it be at that. Because we just started dropping. Although it's still ranked number 1, it would be kind of stupid to pull the plug on a number 1 movie. Extend it. I don't know how we had 1 review that was 1 star. Somehow we are kind of banking. I just want to see what their full run is. Week 7, 3,900. Week 8, 8,000. Wait, did it go up? We got like more people going? Oh, yeah, we stopped making any money. Somehow we're number 2 movie. We're only grossing $6,000. We can end the distribution now. We went down in profit. But that's because like we did the tiered. If I could have edited the extension, maybe I can. Yeah, if we could edit the extension, then I would be able to like set it a lower amount of theaters for the extension. Ah, well. Still made more money than we spent. I'll take it. Send it to the archive. All right, with that, we gotta go. Yet again, I feel like I just play this forever. But we won't. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Tiny Teams demos. And I don't know which ones we'll play yet. But we'll do some more. And I'll probably spend way too long on each of them. But thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. You guys have a great day. Take it easy, everybody. My thing doesn't want to work. What happened to my stream deck? Hold up. I think my stream deck software crashed. There we go.